Welcome to the Arcata Ballpark for this season of Humboldt Crabs baseball today, and happy Father's Day to all the dads out there.
Good afternoon and happy Father's Day to Crabs fans around the world and around the block listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is back on the field and on the air. This is Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Warner, and we are thrilled to bring you all the action today on a beautiful Sunday afternoon at the Arcata Ballpark as the Crabs take on the Seattle Studs, trying to win a 4-game series on a Father's Day afternoon. Full house. Great day for baseball, Liam.
Oh, yeah. It's a beautiful day. The temperature is nice. Great day for baseball.
Crabs pounding the Studs last night, 16-3. A brutal beating.
Yeah. The Studs pitching had a hard time last night.
They walked a ton of batters, and then Crabs.
There were just a ton of walks in the game in general.
I think there were 19 walks in the game, or at least 18.
Yeah.
So, it was not a pitcher's duel.
Yeah. Great game for the Crabs, and hopefully they can take the series today.
Yeah, Crabs winning on Thursday night 10-5, and then losing a close game on Friday night 4-3, and then again another beating last night 16-3. And so a full house here. Everybody's thrilled to be out on a Sunday afternoon with such great weather, and Crabs looking good in their home whites. Let's give you the lineups for the opposing team. Liam will set us up with the Studs.
Leading off for the Seattle Studs will be the right fielder, Max Sampson. Batting second will be the second baseman, Charlie Larson. Batting third will be the center fielder, Thomas Wheeler. Batting fourth will be the designated hitter, Matt Boissonneau. Batting fifth will be the left fielder, Jonas Kim. Batting sixth will be the first baseman, Mike Tsukakis. Batting seventh will be the third baseman, Kyle Bowe. Batting eighth will be the catcher, Peter Furia. Batting ninth will be the shortstop, Kyle Rodriguez. And on the mound for the Seattle Studs will be Jacob Bradley.
All right, thank you, Liam. For our Crabs, leading off, it's Dylan McPhillips, who are doing the catching. Luke Powell is in center field batting second. David Morgan at third batting third. And Andrew Allenson, who had a big 3-run home run last night, bats cleanup. Is it Jason Locke? I only keep wanting to say it's Jason. I know it's not right. It's Joshua Lau.
Josh Lau
is out in left field batting fifth. Tyler Gannis in right field bats sixth. Ethan Fischel at second base bats seventh. Aiden Morris will be the DH and bat eighth. And Aaron Casillas, the shortstop, bats ninth. On the mound for the Crabs, it's Cole Tremaine. And what do we know about Cole Tremaine? We have some stats on Cole Tremaine somewhere here. Crabs 9-2 on the season now. And let's see, Cole Tremaine comes in with a record of 2-0, 11 innings pitched, 7 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, and 16 strikeouts. Here we are for the national anthem. All right, we're ready to play ball. So Cole Tremaine, who has been great so far this season, looking to close out this series with a Crabs victory. It's Tremaine on the mound. Dylan McPhillips is the catcher. Andrew Allenson at first. Ethan Fischel at second. David Morgan at third, and Aaron Casillas is at short. Josh Schlauk is in left field. Luke Powell in center, and Tyler Gannis is out in right field. It's funny to be at the ballpark and sort of seeing old friends I haven't seen in over a year and a half. In fact, I met a friend who I've never met in person the other night at the ballpark.
Yeah, that's cool.
Came up and found me after the booth. We've met on Zoom many times and had many Zoom conversations in the last year and a half, but we'd never met in person until a couple nights ago. And it's really cool to run into, like I said, old friends here at the ballpark and new friends too.
Yeah, it's cool how Crabs baseball can bring people together. It's really nice.
All right, we're ready to go. Matt Sampson leading off for the Studs. And let's see.
Happy Father's Day to all the dads in the stands today. And we have a shout out sent to the booth here for Bill and Steven.
Last night,
Happy Father's Day.
Sampson was 0 for 4 with a walk.
Leading off for the Seattle Studs, number 41, right fielder Max Sampson.
All right, here we go. Cole Tremaine. Peers in for the sign. He sets. And we are underway with a fastball swung on and missed. High fastball. Good pitch, 0-1. The flag is limp in center field, but the flag in right field, which is at a slightly higher elevation, is blowing briskly. And now the wind picking up again. Here's the pitch. Tap foul, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, there's been a pretty nice breeze blowing into the booth.
Yeah.
Pretty much all morning into the afternoon.
It's usually fairly breezy on Sunday afternoons, and now the wind is definitely picking up out in center field. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball away, 1-2. And I have some big chimes in my backyard out in front of my, and they were clanging away this morning all morning, so. 1-2 the count. Swing and a miss, got him, one away. That'll bring up Charlie Larson, the second baseman. Larson, last night's game was 2 for 4. And the pitch. Fastball is high. Who are the umpires today, Liam?
The umpires today, Michael Cowan at home plate, Stephen Young at first, and Brandon Coburn at third.
Here's the 1-0. And that one misses high and inside, 2-0. From the set, here comes the 2-0 pitch. Fouled down the right field line. Big giveaway here at the ballpark today. Pearson Building Company is giving away $100 gift certificates in honor of Father's Day. Two and one the pitch. Fouled up against the screen. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count. If I were a father, this is where I'd want to be for my Father's Day.
Yeah, no better place to be than at the yard, as Mike Kruko likes to say.
2-1 the count. 2-2 I think is the count, actually. 2-2, yep. 1 out, nobody on, just getting started. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses inside, and the count goes full.
Charlie Larson comes in hitting .273 in 8 games.
Here's the 3-2, and he hits that one in the air down the left field line. Giving chase is Lauk, and he won't get there. Long run, and it's into the bullpen.
Larson has 2 homers, 8 RBIs as well. 1 walk, 4 strikeouts.
2 homers in 8 games. That's not that's not bad.
Not bad at all.
All right, brief break in the action, and now we're ready to go with the count full to Larson. Here's the pitch. Again, he fouls one out of play. So good at bat. He's hanging in there, fouling off some good pitches. So we'll do it again, 3-2. Check swing. Did he go around? Nope, ball 4. Only the second walk of the season given up by Cole Tremaine.
Next up, the Suds, left fielder, number 27, Thomas Wheeler.
Here's Thomas Wheeler, the center fielder. Wheeler last night was 1 for 3. Takes a pitch low.
Hey, you're right, Benjamin. Coming into this game, Cole Tremaine has had only 1 walk and 16 strikeouts. That's really impressive.
Yes, it is. And 11 innings, right? Only 11 innings, yeah. 1-0. Here's the pitch. That one's hit in the air to left field. Going back on it is Lauk towards the bullpen. Now in foul territory, he makes the catch and falls down, but the runner will have to return to first. Nice catch. 2 away. Here's Matt Boissonneau, the DH. Didn't play in last night's game. Looks like he can put a hurt on a ball, though.
Boissonneau struggling a bit at the plate, only hitting 111 in 5 games so far. 2 RBIs.
Here's the pitch. Fastball away. I see we got a new Your 2021 Humboldt Crabs
new program with bios.
With bios in it. Very nice. Here's the 1-0, and he pops that one high in the air on the right side. Calling for it is Allenson, and now he's back in fair territory. There is a windy day, and he makes the catch. Nice play. That'll end the inning. No runs, no hits. There were no errors, and a runner left, and at the end of half an inning, Studs nothing. Crabs coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we're back. Bottom of the first inning. No score. For the Crabs, it'll be McPhillips, Powell, and Morgan. Defensively, the Studs are set up this way. It's Jacob Bradley out on the mound. Peter Furia is the catcher. Mike Tsoukalis is at first base. Charlie Lawson at second. Kyle Rodriguez at short. Kyle Bowe at third. Jonas Kim is in left. Thomas Wheeler in center. And Max Sampson out in right field. So Jacob Bradley. Do we have any stats on Jacob Bradley?
Yes, I can look. Jacob Bradley. Let's see.
Studs always keep pretty good stats and give us a lot of good information when they come in the park.
Well, Lisa, the scorekeeper who comes up here when the Studs come here, she does a really good job at keeping the stats. Bradley in 3 games, 11 and a third innings pitched, 7.14 ERA.
Ouch.
Comes in with a 1-1 record,
Ouch.
1 save.
All right, Dylan McPhillips leads it off. McPhillips last night 1 for 3 with 5 RBIs. That tells you how many walks there were in the game. Fastball misses away, 1-0.
Yeah, this Crabs team, I think we've learned so far this season, they take a lot of walks.
They draw a ton of walks. Nothing wrong with that. 1-0 pitch is fouled out of play.
Well, if you have a hot date after the game,
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's an issue. Well,
for the team, that's very good.
Ball and a strike to count. There's a ground ball in the hole on the left side and through for a base hit. McPhillips aboard. Here's Luke Powell. Powell last night. I guess didn't play last night. Nope. So McPhillips over at first.
Powell coming in hitting 161.
He takes a strike at the knees.
4 RBIs. And a double.
Yo, 1 swing and a miss. A big cut there. Oh, and 2. Here's the pitch. Inside. Runner goes. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. The throw down to second is not in time, so it's a strikeout, stolen base. One away for David Morgan. 1 for 5 last night.
David Morgan off to a hot start with the Crabs, hitting 364. 4 for 11 officially. 2 RBIs. Only 3 games.
Well, he's got a chance here with a runner out at second and only 1 away.
He plays a very good third base so far.
He's been excellent at third. You're right. Here's the pitch. Check swing on a breaking pitch away, 1-0. A look out at second, and now the 1-0 is fouled out of play.
So David Morgan, he's out of Orange Coast College, and he's committed to Kansas State University. He is from Mission Viejo, California.
All right. Kansas State, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that's a big school. If you're playing baseball there, you're pretty good.
Really?
Yeah, Big 12 conference.
1-1 pitch. Breaking pitch away. 2-1. Bradley sets. Looks out at second. And deals. Swing and a miss. Pitch down and in. And the count goes even.
I assume for Orange Coast College, he played in 45 games. He had 36 RBIs, 2 home runs, 21 walks, hit 306, 390 on base percentage.
Oh, good numbers.
Not bad numbers at all.
Here's the 2-2. Lined in the center field for a base hit. Coming around third is McPhillips. The throw will not be in time, and the Crabs lead at 1-0. RBI single for David Morgan. And he goes to second on the throw.
Next up, Crabs first baseman number 22, Andrew Allenson.
Well, Crabs picking up right where they left off.
Oh, yeah. You'll
1-0.
love to see it.
Here's Andrew Allenson. 3-run home run last night. Actually had 2 hits.
I mean, he's really heated up.
Yeah, he
the
has.
past few games.
When he first joined the team and he wasn't hitting, just seemed to me from the way he was swinging that he was bound to start hitting.
Oh, yeah.
He
looked like he was due.
Yeah. Swings at an off-speed pitch there, and he's way out in front of it. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. I'll look out at second, and here's the 0-2. Down low. One and 2 the count. Bradley with a long look in. Now he sets. Here's the pitch. Out of play. One and 2 to Allenson. Morgan takes his lead. Here's the pitch. Down low. Count goes even.
Allenson's hitting 350 now. 10 RBIs. It's tied for the team lead.
Yeah, he's, as you said, he's gotten hot. 2-2 pitch. Oh, and he's way out in front of a breaking pitch. Strike 3, 2 away. That was a good pitch.
Yeah.
So here's Josh Lauk. It's cool socks.
Oh, yeah, those are really nice socks.
Next up, left fielder number 11, Josh Lauk.
Got the stirrups. Super cool.
That's a nice look.
And Morgan out there dancing around second. And he looks him back. All right, here we go. And Lauk, big swing and a miss, 0-1. Oh, and 1 the count. Breaking pitch misses outside. So a ball and a strike to Lauk. Morgan's still out at second. A run is in for the Crabs. They lead 1-0 in the bottom of the first. And here's the pitch. Lined into right field for a base hit. Coming around third is Morgan. The throw to the plate is going to be not in time, and the Crabs lead 2-0. RBI single for Josh Lauk. This Crabs offense is like a well-oiled machine all of a sudden.
Sometimes it takes them a while.
Just
but
cranking out the runs.
Yeah.
Here's Tyler Gannis. Last night, Gannis was 1 for 3 with a couple of runs scored. So Lauk over at first. Bradley's pitch. Fouled out of play. The 0-1 runner goes. The pitch is a strike. The throw down the second is in time. And again, yet again, catcher Peter Furia throwing out a Crabs runner attempting to steal. But the Crabs get a couple of runs on 2 hits. There were no errors and nobody left. And at the end of an inning, it's Crabs 2, Studs nothing. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Thanks to Harper Motors, serving the North Coast for more than 100 years. Check out all the latest models, new and used, 2 miles north of Eureka, or visit them online at harpermotors.com. Harper Motors donates $50 to District 26 Little League for every home run the Crabs hit this season. Top of the second inning, it'll be Kim, Sukalis, and Bo for the Studs. Here's the first pitch, and it's fouled up against the screen. Jonas Kim last night was 0 for 5. And Tremaine's next pitch is a slider on the outside corner, taken for strike 2. Tremaine sets and deals 0-2. Breaking pitch misses inside. Here's the 1-2 in the dirt. All right, Tremaine sets. And deals. Out of play. Wind really picking up now. Pretty typical for a Sunday afternoon. 2 balls, 2 strikes is the count. And Tremaine's next pitch. Ooh, check swing on a pitch that just misses. I guess high. And so he runs the count full. And the next pitch is out of play. Full count, ball 4. So that's the second walk for Tremaine in this game, and he'd only walked 1 batter in 11 innings coming in, so not quite as sharp as he's been in past starts. So runner on first, nobody out for Michael Tsoukalis. Oh for 4 last night. Here's the pitch. Check swing on a fastball high and outside, 1-0.
Hollis hitting, coming into this game, hitting 143 in 9 games.
McPhillips goes out to the mound now to having a chat. Crabs have a 2-0 lead. No reason to put guys on base.
Yeah, you can afford to get into the strike zone here.
1-0. He's in there for a strike. Good pitch. 1-1.
I mean, as the stats show, Cole Tremaine is good at getting into the strike zone.
And there it is. 1-2. Another good pitch. Another good fastball. The 1-2. Check swing. Did he go around? They appeal out at second. Absolutely, he did. Yep. Adios. No, and he's baffled by why he would be called out after swinging at a third pitch.
Well.
Next up, third baseman, number 6, Kyle Bowe.
No way.
I mean,
here's Kyle Bowe.
If you recall last night, Benjamin, the Studs had a bit of an issue with the
they were a little bit frustrated with the strike
night.
zone last night.
Yeah.
And it was a consistent strike zone, but it was awfully wide, I thought. Yeah. But still it was consistent, which, as you've mentioned a few times, is really all you can ask.
Yeah.
Fastball on the outside corner, 0-1.
Yeah, as a hitter and a pitcher, the least you can ask is that you know where the umpire is going to call strikes.
0-1 to Kyle Bowe. He didn't play last night, and he takes another pitch high, 1-1. Here's the pitch. Fouled into the picnic area on the right field side. So 1-2 to count to Bowe. Kim's still over at first. 1 out now. Here's the pitch. Fouled again to the right side.
By the way, just to let you know, our foul balls sponsored this year by the Jam in Arcata, the liquor store in Arcata, U.S. Bank. Thank you to them.
So a ball and 2 strikes is still the count to Bowe. And the pitch. Ooh, fastball high and inside. And that evens the count. The 2-2. In the air, left side. Morgan, near the foul line, is under it and has it for out number 2. That brings Peter Furia to the bat, who has impressed us.
Yeah, with his
Behind home
defensive
plate, with his
skills.
defense behind the plate. He's thrown out at least 3 Crabs runners.
I'm going to look up how many runners he's thrown out in total, because I'm sure that number is pretty high.
Here's the pitch, and he takes a fastball away. Throw behind the runner at first, and he gets back in time. The 1-0. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. 1-1.
I believe it looks like, oh wait, no. He's thrown out 8 runners.
Yeah.
Area.
Yeah.
In 4 games.
Yep.
That's quite good.
1-1 the count. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Next up, the shortstop, number 23, Kyle Rodriguez.
Same hitter.
Okay.
A ball and 2 strikes to Furia. Kim still over at first. He walked to lead off the inning, but then Tsukala struck out and Bo popped out. Here's the pitch, and he misses high with a fastball, and the count goes even to Furia. The 2-2 misses away, and the count goes full. Three balls, 2 strikes. Runner goes. The pitch is fouled up against the backstop. Looks like we have quite an assortment of beers at the ballpark this year. I see people with cans of beer. I see tap beer. Seems like it's like a whole smorgasbord of beer available to Crabs fans, and cider and wine.
Great selection. Another reason to come to the ballpark.
3-2 pitch. In the air, right field. Gannis. And now that ball got carried by the wind, and a diving attempt by Luke Powell, and it drops, and that's going to score a run as the ball's flying all over the infield now. I think the wind caught that. That looked like an easy play, and then all of a sudden it started to drift back towards the infield, and it suddenly became a very difficult play. So Faria with a pop single.
So
Kim comes all the way around from first to score. But they were lucky there were 2 outs because.
And was there an error on that play, Benjamin? Because I know the ball got away.
No error.
No error. Okay. No error.
So 2-1 now in favor of the Crabs, and that was a wind-aided RBI there. That ball hung up for a long time.
Yeah, those are tough when you have infielders
looked like an easy play
converging.
Yeah. Here's the pitch. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. 0-1 now to Rodriguez.
I would think that those plays might be a bit tougher in the daytime than in the evening.
Here's the 0-1. Breaking pitch, swung on and missed. 0-2. As I was saying, they're lucky there were 2 outs and the count was full because the runner took off with the pitch. And that's why Kim was able to score all the way from first. Here's the 0-2. Way outside. A ball and 2 strikes to count. Here's the pitch. Fouled up against the screen. The 1-2. Another foul up against the screen. One-two is hit high in the air again. This time, Fischel calling for it, and he has it for out number 3. But the Studs get a run on a hit. There were no errors and a runner left, and at the end of an inning and a half, it's 2-1 in favor of the Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Thanks to North Coast Awning in McKinleyville, serving Humboldt since 1977. They're family-owned and licensed general contractors that specialize in patios, sunrooms, and custom canvas projects like the Crabs Red and Blue Bar Tarp. If you need a custom cover for your boat, call Debbie at 707-825-8753. Also, Supercuts, now open at the Bayshore Mall in Eureka. Locally owned, Supercuts is open 10 to 7 Monday through Saturday and 11 to 6 on Sunday afternoons. Stay ready with a haircut from Supercuts. Their stylists take pride in providing attention to detail and look you're after. Bottom of the second inning, Gannis, Fischel, and Morris for the Crabs, leading 2-1 against Jacob Bradley.
For your Humboldt Crabs, number 34, Tyler Gannis.
Tyler really plays the game with a lot of energy.
Yeah, he's been a big part of this Crabs club as soon as he joined. There's a ground ball to short on the first pitch, and there's one out.
I remember when he got hit by a pitch in last night's game. He was like,
He clapped.
He was clapping and yelling, not to show up the other team. I think it was just because, he was really excited and pumped up. He was trying to get the team pumped up, and that's what you love to see. I think these guys are starting to mesh together with all their personalities.
I think so too.
Play
Yeah,
together,
it certainly seems that way.
It's great.
Here's Ethan Fischel. Fischel didn't play last night, and he takes a pitch away. The 1-0 misses down low, 2-0. It's interesting the way this game changer generates the box score. They put the starting pitcher at the bottom of the list of pitchers.
Oh yeah, well those are the hitting stats.
I see.
The
Oh,
pitchers
okay.
are on the second page.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. 2-0 the count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-1. We don't have pitchers hit here because we have the evil DH.
I'm a little more neutral on that one.
2-1 the count. And foul tipped.
My thing about the major leagues is that the rules should be the same in both leagues, no matter what
Whatever
it
they
is.
are, yeah.
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 I think that two different sets of rules for two different leagues is really weird, and no other sport does that.
Yeah. 2-2 pitch. Foul tipped up against the backstop.
I mean, in the NFL, it's not like the NFC and the AFC play under separate rules, so it's kind of weird that the American League and National League and baseball, they play under separate rules.
Yeah, it's true. Well, that's a historical anomaly because the leagues developed separately.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
Pounds that one into the turf and it goes foul.
Interleague play is a fairly new thing.
Yeah, I'm not big on that either.
Oh, I love interleague play. I disagree on that one.
For up to me, it would be 2 leagues.
I think every team should play each other at least once.
2-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Hammered foul. That's going to make it out on the freeway ice. Yep.
Oh, yep. Wow, that was a spectacular foul. But I think Major League Baseball should be like the NBA and the NHL, because in the NBA and the NHL, every team plays every other team at least once.
Okay.
And it's nice to see all those matchups.
2-2 pitch. Fouled out of play.
Because I would like to see the San Francisco Giants play the New York Yankees every year. I think that'd be a super fun series to see. But we only get that matchup once every
rarely.
3 years because of interleague play.
Right. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Next pitch misses way outside, 3-2. The 3-2. Hit hard again, foul out into the Crabs bullpen. That will not make it to the freeway, but it
almost
made it off the wall. So official hitting the ball hard a couple of times here, but just needs to straighten it out.
Yeah, just out in front.
So the count is full with 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the second, Crabs up 2-1. Here's the pitch. Check swing, it's ball 4. Did he go around? Nope. There is no way he went around. I don't know who's arguing about it, but
a Studs fan somewhere?
Yeah.
They're
lucky we even let him into the park, honestly.
I welcome the visiting fans. I mean, if we didn't have a visiting team here, we wouldn't have any games. So, and hey, I'm going to be in San Luis Obispo next weekend. You might be there.
I might be there
next weekend. So we're going to be the visiting fans, the obnoxious visiting fans next weekend.
Held up against the screen. It's 0-1.
I'm really excited about that San Luis Obispo trip. Looking forward to it.
That's a good team. That's the San Luis Obispo Blues.
Blues are always very good. I think it's going to be a great series.
0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Slider away.
Plus, I've never been down to San Luis Obispo, so heard it's beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Looking forward to checking it out.
Yeah, it's beautiful for sure. 1-1 the count. Fastball away, 2-1.
And just a note for everybody listening, we will not be having the San Luis Obispo series streamed on YouTube or KGOE, but I do believe that the Blues have a YouTube stream and a radio stream, and we will provide that to you before the first game.
2-1 pitch, runner goes. The pitch is line, just foul, past the first base. So 2-2 to Morris. Morris last night was 1 for 2. He scored a couple of runs. He walked 3 times last night.
I do have to say, Benjamin, I think that Aiden Morris has really gotten better offensively.
He definitely has.
2019.
Yeah, well, he definitely has.
Yeah. He's really improved.
He hits that one high in the air, and that's going to drift into the seats out onto F Street. There were 19 walks in the game last night, and in fact, the Crabs gave up more walks. The Crabs walked 10 batters. But the difference is the Crabs also struck out 11 hitters. The Studs only struck out 2 batters.
Yeah, the Studs did not put the ball in play enough.
2-2 the count. Fischel takes his lead. Bradley sets and deals. Fastball called, strike 3 on the outside corner, and that is all for Aiden Morris. 2 away. Aaron Casillas will bat. 0 for 5 last night. Fastball down low, it's 1-0. One-0 pitch in the dirt, 2-0.
That's the second time that Robin has put Aaron Casillas in the lineup card, but number 6.
2-0 pitch, and he gets a fastball in on the hands and fouls it up against the screen.
Good thing I caught it before he started hitting in game changer.
Oh, yeah, that's a 2-1 the count. Fischel takes his lead. 2 away. Here's the pitch. Called strike with a good fastball. 2-2 to Casillas. And the pitch. Grounded out to short. Toss to second, inning over. No runs, there were no hits, there were no errors, and a runner left. And at the end of 2, Crabs lead 2-1. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Crabs leading 2-1 in the top of the 3rd inning. It'll be the top of the order for the Studs, Sampson, Larson, and Wheeler. Reading Tigers coming in Tuesday and Wednesday this week. The Reading Colt 45s, who is our favorite team to beat, is not coming this year. I don't even know if they exist anymore. Are they defunct?
I don't know. I know at least they're not playing this season. They might be back for the 2020.
Reading Tigers, whatever. But the Colt 45s, totally different.
We might want to beat them just because they're from Reading.
Well, we want to beat them, of course.
Yeah.
But not with the same kind of. We don't want to humiliate them the way we wanted to humiliate the Colt 45s. See, that's different. There's the teams that we want to beat. That's everybody. And then there are teams that we want to humiliate.
Yeah.
1-1 the count. Not really. To Sampson, and he pops one high in the air to center field, and left center field. Now it's drifting towards left field, and it's Lauk over there to make the play. 1 away.
Lauk kind of overran that ball and then had to stop himself and then kind of maneuver himself back and made the catch.
I think every ball hit on the air today, is a challenge.
Yeah, everyone's doing the pop-up dance.
So here's Larson. He walked his first appearance. 1 away. Here's the pitch. And he hammers that one down the left field line into the bullpen. Oh, and 1 the count. And the pitch. Oh, a nasty breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate. 0-2. Nice pitch. Boy, that broke about a foot.
Oh, yeah. Had some serious movement.
Oh, and 2 the count. Fastball away, 1-2. The 1-2. There's the breaking pitch again. Check swing. I don't think he went around. They appeal to first. Nope. Two balls, 2 strikes, the count. Cole Tremaine looks in for the sign. Now he's ready, and now a break in the action. All right, here we go. 2-2. High bounder out towards short. Casillas has to wait for it to come down. Throw to first is just in time. Nice play. 2 away. Here's Thomas Wheeler. Flied to left his first at bat. Here's the pitch. Fastball popped high in the air on the left side. And that'll end the inning as Lauk is under it for out number 3. Studs go in order in the top of the third. Crabs lead 2-1. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we are back. Bottom of the third inning, top of the order for the Crabs, McPhillips, Powell, and Morgan. One run, 1 hit, no errors for the Studs. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Crabs. Crabs Queen giving out the... What's the Crabs Queen's name?
Tamara.
Tamara. You know, I just looked it up. A female crab is a Jenny. I think they should be the Jennies down there.
Huh. Interesting. But yeah, Pearson's is
I'm going to bring it up.
Doing their giveaway today of $100
Gift certificates.
cards, right?
Here's the pitch. Ground ball out to third. Knocked down by the third baseman. Picks it up, throws it. Nice play by Kyle Bowe.
Dang, that
wow.
was nice.
Very nice. The ball was headed for the hole. Bowe knocks it down, leaps up, and throws him out. Good play. 1 away.
Really good play away from Kyle Bowe.
McPhillips retired. Here's Luke Powell, struck out his first at bat. And a pitch to Powell is taken down low. A ball and no strikes to count. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play. 1-1. And there's a pitch down low, 2-1. The 2-1 to Powell, lined in the left field, right at Jonas Kim, 2 away. That brings David Morgan to the bat. Singled and scored in the first inning.
Chris and Rachel, get this. They were married here at a Crabs game on June 21st, 2013. Congrats to them. At bat for your Humboldt Crab, number 20, David Morgan.
And the pitch to Morgan. He hits it in the left center field. That's going to drop for a hit. So Morgan has his second hit of the afternoon. And it puts the runner on first with 2 away for Andrew Allenson.
Next up, number 22, Andrew Allenson.
Here's the pitch. Allenson takes a strike at the knees. Oh and 1. Runner goes. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. A throw down the second. This time they don't get him. That's, I think, the first time that Furia didn't throw out a Crabs runner trying to steal.
Yeah, at least it seems that way.
So Morgan now in scoring position with the count 0-2 to Allenson. And here's the pitch. Allenson hits a high bounder out to second. Should end the inning. Yep. No runs, a hit, no errors. A runner left, and at the end of 3, it's 2-1 in favor of the Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. We're back. Thanks to State Farm agent Heather Vina. She can make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family from the unexpected. Just call her at 839-3267 when you want the real deal. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Boissonneau, Kim, and Sukalis for the studs with the Crabs up 2-1. Cole Tremaine out for his fourth inning work, and there's a ground ball to third. Morgan has it. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the fourth inning. Crabs' infield defense has really settled down also during this series. Really, the whole team just came together, I think, in this series against the studs.
Yeah, I think we've seen them hopefully turn a corner.
Here's Jonas Kim, walked and scored in the second inning. Here's the pitch, and he takes a fastball down low. The 1-0. Hit hard, deep left center field, on the run, and making a great running catch in left center field is Luke Powell.
I didn't think he had much of a shot at that one, but he really did a great job tracking that down.
I wasn't sure. I couldn't tell if he was going to make it, or it sounded like it was hit really hard.
It looked to me like it was just going to split the center fielder and the left fielder, but, man, Luke Powell was able to
glide it over there.
Get over there, get to the ball, make the catch.
2 away. Here's Sukalis, struck out his first at bat. And he pops one high in the air on the left side. Morgan coming over, but he will not have a play.
What's interesting about this park that I haven't really seen in any other ballpark is we have an out-of-bounds line. An out-of-play line over next to the Crabs dugout. And if
it's even with the Crabs, it actually, the fence to the Crabs dugout is the line, really.
And if you make the catch over that line, it doesn't count because it's out of play.
Yeah. It's to keep people from running into the stands over there. The 0-1 pitch. Because people are picnicking over there.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen any other ballpark where there's an out-of-play line instead of an actual physical barrier.
1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Way outside, 2-1.
I wonder if it's like in college football where you only need 1 foot in to make the catch, or it's like the NFL where you need 2 feet in to make the catch for it to count.
I didn't know that. That's interesting. I didn't know those were the rules. 2-1 on the pitch. Now it's hit in the air down the right field line, and that's going to drop in front of Ganis. Single for Sukalis.
Wow. Long single.
Stayed up a while. Okay, so with a runner at first and 2 away, here's Kyle Bowe, the third baseman. Here's the pitch. Pours a fastball right over the heart of the plate for a called strike. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Home plate umpire calls for time now. Tremaine taking too long, I think. Now we're ready. Tremaine, a long look in. Now he looks over at first. And the pitch. Grounded over towards third on the run. Morgan, throw to first. Nice play. Inning over. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left. At the end of 3.5, it's 2-1 in favor of the Crabs. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Want a better bank? Try a better credit union. Compass Community Credit Union is open to the public, offering great services and terrific rates. Visit compasscc.org for details. Thanks to Julie Kelly, Doctor of Audiology at North Coast Audiology, continuing over 40 years of diagnostic and rehabilitative services to the Humboldt community by performing hearing tests, fitting aids, and custom ear protection. North Coast Audiology accepts all insurances and is veteran-friendly. You can explore more about available services at northcoaud.com. Lauk, Gannis, and Fischel for the Crabs in the bottom of the fourth, leading 2-1.
Josh Lauk. Oh.
All right. Josh Lauk, singled in his first at bat and then was caught stealing. Jacob Bradley winds and deals, and a big swing and a miss. 0-1. The 0-1 breaking pitch is hit high in the air to left field. Coming in on it is Kim, and he'll make the catch. Some fog kind of rolling in now here at the ballpark. It's cooled off a lot, not quite as sunny as it was.
It's pretty overcast at the moment.
Overcast directly over the ballpark only, though. It's like they're on all sides of us, it's sunny, but right over the ballpark is a gray cloud. Kind of just sitting right over the ballpark. One away. Here's Tyler Gannis. Grounded to short his first at bat. Here's the pitch. And he takes a pitch low.
Tyler Gannis, of course, goes to the University of Oregon. He's from L.A.
Tapper, swinging bunt, fielded by Bradley. Throw to first is in time.
Have more on Tyler Gannis' next at bat.
Two away. Here's Ethan Fischel.
Ethan Fischel.
Sorry. Okay. Thank you. Pardon me. That's number 12, Ethan Fischel.
Fischel walked his first appearance.
I'm sorry?
Here's the pitch. Fouled up against the screen. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Off the hands and out of play. 0-2. Fouled off again. Still the count is 0-2. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch misses high. 1-2.
What's that? Oh, sorry. Can I help you? Yeah, are you able to hear me on the radio? Sometimes. What can I help you with?
Now a break as Bradley steps off. Now he's ready. Here's the 1-2. And it's popped high in the air behind home plate. Faria coming back and has it for out number 3. Crabs go in order in the 4th. They lead 2-1. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Thanks to Cypress Grove, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese that makes you want to do the happy dance, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country, proudly based in Arcata. Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com.
I hate that you have to read that ad because it makes me really want to.
I know.
Cheese.
Hint, hint.
Right?
Here's Peter Furia to lead it off for the Studs. It'll be Furia, Rodriguez, and Sampson here in the top of the 5th inning. And Cole Tremaine out for his 5th inning work. There's a swinging bunt foul. Oh, and 1 the count. Furia singled his first at bat. Here's the 0-1. And there's it's like a breaking pitch, but it misses high. One and 1 the count. Here's the pitch. Misses low and inside. 2-1. Two-one pitch. In the air down the right field line. Gannis coming in on it now. And there's one away. Kyle Rodriguez will come to the bat. Popped to second in his first at bat. Different ball game than we've seen between these two clubs this series.
Yeah, more like Friday night's game.
More like Friday night, yep. Here's the pitch. Slider away, 1-0.
Friday night's game was
that was a tight ball.
4-3, right?
Yeah, that was a good game. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball. Blew it right by him. 1-1. One misses low and inside. Two-one pitch. Fouled off the hands and up against the screen. 2-2. Tremaine shakes off a sign. Now he's ready. And from the belt comes home, and that nearly hit him inside. Count goes full. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 5th, Crabs leading 2-1. Three-two pitch. Ball 4. Third walk issued by Tremaine. It puts a runner on first with 1 out. Back to the top of the order. Here's Max Sampson. Sampson has struck out and flied out so far today. And the pitch called for time, so it's no pitch. Tremaine not happy, but he's taking a long time between pitches.
Yeah.
And here's the pitch, and that's hit hard on the ground, foul.
It's a good tactic, by the pitcher to
Yeah.
the hitters antsy.
Yeah. And
kind of frustrate them by making them wait.
Then they just step out. Its pitch misses high and outside.
Certainly, if I was a hitter, I would be pretty annoyed if the pitcher
I'd step
was
out.
being really slow.
Yeah. I would. I'd just step out of the box. Call for time. They pretty much have to grant you time, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's up to the home plate umpire.
Yeah.
They don't have to.
1-1 is lined in the center field. 2 away.
I've seen very few instances in Major League Baseball where the home plate umpire was just like, no, you're not getting time, and then pitcher throws, the hitter's not ready, the hitter's upset.
It doesn't happen very often.
Yeah.
Because it's usually it's considered basically a safety issue, right? I mean, if someone calls time, there might be something in their eye, or who knows.
Yeah.
So you can use it as a strategy.
Yeah, and the home plate umpire most of the time is under an obligation to grant time if the hitter wants it.
So 2 away. Rodriguez still over at first. Here's Larson, 0 for 1. And he takes a fastball away. Oh, it's a strike on the outside corner. Oh, 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball rides high. The runner's going. A throw down to second is not in time. So now the tying run in scoring position with the count 1-1 to Larson and 2 away. Here's the pitch. Way outside and all the way to the backstop, and that'll allow the runner to go to third on the wild pitch.
Cole Tremaine's been very good today, but just has these little spurts where it gets a bit wild.
Yeah, he's a little more wild than he's been in the past. Well, now the tying run 90 feet away. And the count 2-1 to Larson. And that one's hit in the air to right field. Should end the inning and does. No runs, no hits, no errors. A runner left at the end of 4.5. 2-1 Crabs. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we're back. Are we back? We are back. Yes, we're back. Thanks to Mad River Brewing Company, owned by the largest tribe in California, the Yurok tribe. They can't think of a better way, and neither can we, to enjoy Crab's game than by cracking open an undammed hard seltzer from Mad River Brewing Company. Morris, Casillas, and McPhillips will bat in the bottom of the fifth inning with the Crabs leading 2-1. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Crabs. A run, 2 hits, no errors for the Studs. Crabs looking to win the 4-game series. Studs looking to split.
The Giants beating the Phillies 3-0 at the top of the third in San Francisco.
Aiden Morris struck out looking his first at bat.
And the Yankees beat the A's in the Bronx 2-1.
Fastball low and outside, 1-0. Yankees kind of having a disappointing season.
Yeah, they certainly are not playing up to expectations. Yankee fans' expectations are always very high.
Well, you know, they've got so much talent on that team. The Judge and Stanton.
Yeah. And 27 world championships.
That's right. 1-0 is fouled out of play. One and one the count.
I've always been kind of partial to the Yankees because CC Sabathia pitched for them for a really long time. He was really good, and he's from Vallejo.
Really?
California.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Here's the 1-1. Hit in the air to right center field. Over to get it is the right fielder, Sampson. 1 away. Here's Aaron Casillas. Hit into a fielder's choice in his first at bat. And the first pitch is a fastball on the outside corner taken for a strike. The 0-1 is lined over to first base, and it skips off his glove and in the right field. That'll be an error on Sukalis. First error of the game.
At the top of the lineup for your Humboldt Crabs, number 7, Dylan McPhillips.
So the runner at first and 1 away. Here's Dylan McPhillips. 1 for 2. Got a left-hander warming in the pen for the Crabs and a right-hander warming for the Studs. McPhillips takes a strike on the outside corner.
Wonder, Benjamin, if we're going to get a perfect game this season. And I don't mean a perfect game by a pitcher. I mean a game with no errors.
Oh. Yeah.
Which is pretty rare.
Especially, you know, with this infield.
Yeah.
I mean, the infield's beautiful, but it does have it has divots and places where the ball skips around a lot. You notice there's a lot of bad hops on this infield.
Windy days, too, like today.
Yep. 0-1. The next pitch is in the dirt, 1-1.
Number 32 warming up for
So
the
that's
Studs.
for the Studs. That would be Colin Mayer.
Let's see. Bradley's at 71 pitches at the
Here's the
moment.
1-1, and that's hit in the air to left center field. Kim and Wheeler converging, and it's Wheeler out in center field to make the out. 2 away, no advance. And here's Luke Powell, 0 for 2.
Next up, number 9, Luke Powell.
All right, Casillas takes his lead. He goes. The pitch is hammered down the right field line, and that's not going to be caught. And they're going to hold Casillas at third. And now the ball gets away, and that'll allow Powell to go to second. So that's an error on somebody. I don't know who threw the who received the relay and threw in. Who took the relay? It's a single for Powell. He goes to second on the throwing error. I'm not sure who threw it, though.
I mean...
And on the play, Casillas goes all the way to third.
I would guess he was the second baseman, but...
Next up, number 20, David Morgan.
All right, well, that's how I'm going to put it. I don't know who threw it. I didn't quite catch it. I was watching the runner.
It's an error on somebody.
That's right. So second and third now for the Crabs. Here's Morgan, and he hits one right back up the middle and knocked down by the second baseman. He won't have a play. The run scores, and now Powell, a dead duck, trying to score. Not really a close play at home at the plate, but the Crabs do get the run. Powell out 4-2. It's a fielder's choice it's a hit for Morgan. And the Crabs now lead 3. They got the run, didn't they?
Yeah.
So it's 3-1 in favor of the Crabs. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back. Crabs leading 3-1. A little surprised Luke Powell tried to score on that last play in the
me
bottom
too.
Of the inning. I don't know what that was about, but
I saw him coming around, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, and he was out by a
see.
good a good 4 or 5 feet, honestly.
I mean, I don't want to just automatically assume he's going to be out, but I was like, probably not the best choice, but.
Well, I think my guess, I don't know, is that he thought that the ball had gone through somehow.
Yeah, that's entirely plausible.
So I don't know. But at any rate, the Crabs do get a run, and they lead at 3-1 now. It'll be Wheeler, Boissonneau, and Kim for the Studs. Cole Tremaine out for his 6th inning of work. Oh, no, it's Manny Casillas.
Manny Casillas is on the mound.
Okay. So, Casillas, and we have stats on Manny, don't we?
Yes, we do. I can give you guys the line for Cole Tremaine in a bit.
So left-hander Manny Casillas, and the next pitch to Wheeler is outside, so it's 2-0.
Manny Casillas, 12 2/3 innings pitched. He comes in with a 1-0 record, 0.71 ERA.
Next pitch is a fastball low and outside. It's 3-0 now to Wheeler.
A really impressive walk-to-strikeout ratio. 3 walks, 21 strikeouts.
Yeah, he's been great. Crabs pitching in general has been good. And there's ball 4, but he walks Wheeler on 4 pitches. So Wheeler will trot down to first. That'll bring Boissonneau to the bat. He's 0 for 2. Wheeler takes his lead, and Casillas delivers a strike right over the heart of the plate. And now a throw over to first.
Let's see, Cole Tremaine today, 5 innings pitched, gave up 2 hits, 1 run that was earned, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks.
The 0-1 is tap foul. 0-2 now to Boissonneau, the DH. It's gotten cold.
Yeah, it's really
That
interesting.
cloud
Benjamin.
is just sitting right over us.
Like you said, it's like on top of the ballpark, like beyond the ballpark, there's sun.
The 0-2 is popped high in the air, foul, and out of play.
Over on F Street, there's sun. Over off towards the
yeah.
the bus station, there's sun.
Yeah, it's sunny
but
out in Blue Lake and sunny in Eureka.
right over the ballpark, it's cloudy.
But we've got
And
a
kinda
cloud
cold.
sitting right over us. Yeah.
I hope that's not an omen.
Oh, it's not. 0-2 pitch. Breaking pitch misses high, 1-2. Well, sometimes when it's warm, like this in the morning, obviously there's condensation off the bay, and then we get fog. And that's usually in July, it's foggy all the time here in Arcata, or overcast all the time in Arcata.
It's in the morning.
And it's fouled up against the screen.
Often with these Sunday games, when I get to the ballpark at around 10 in the morning, it's very cloudy and very cold. And then once
Burns
the
off.
game starts at 12:30, it's really sunny and really warm.
Yeah. Runner's going, and the throw to first is exactly the wrong bag because he was 3/4 of the way to second when Casillas threw it. So
That was an odd one.
Wheeler catches Casillas napping, basically, is what happened. And that's a stolen base. So that puts the runner at second with nobody out, and 1-2 the count.
Finn was telling me an interesting thing.
High in the air on the left side. Lauk calling for it. 1 away.
Casillas had to throw to first, or else it would have been a balk.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Interesting.
or it would have been a possible balk if he had tried to spin around, go to second.
So 1 away.
I feel like I have a pretty good grasp on the rules of baseball, but balks are one of the things that are
Yeah, it's
still
kinda confusing.
murky to me.
Yeah, I didn't know. I wouldn't have known that. Jonas Kim comes to the bat, and he takes a pitch down low. He had to throw because he turned, I guess, huh?
Yeah. I know the basic rule of a balk, but
Right.
if I was an umpire, it would be very hard for me to identify a balk in person.
1-0 pitch, down low, 2-0. Two-0 pitch. Hit high in the air. And that's going to go into the stands. Where it falls untouched.
Well, I'm just glad it didn't hit anybody because that was going right into a very crowded first base line stand. And luckily, it fell right in between 2 people that were sitting there.
2-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Hit in the left field and deep. Going back on it is Lauk at the track. He's got it for out number 2. Wheeler holds at second. And with 2 away, it'll be up to Sukalis, who's 1 for 2. Casillas steps off. Now he'll set again. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. The 0-1. Fastball misses low and outside. One pitch. Out of play. A ball and 2 strikes to count. Here's the pitch. Out of play again. Still the count is 1-2. Wheeler takes his lead. Casillas sets and deals. Fouled out of play. One and two. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch, swung on and missed, got him. They have to throw to first to complete the play, and that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors, a runner left. And at the end of 5.5, it's 3-1 in favor of the Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Crabs leading 3-1. Allenson, Lauk, and Gannis will bat. And I think we have a new pitcher, it looks like. No, maybe not. Nope, still Jacob Bradley out there.
Yep.
Allenson is 0 for 2. He struck out in the first and then grounded out to second in the 3rd inning.
Next up for your Humboldt Crabs, number 22, Andrew Allenson.
And the pitch to Allenson is outside, 1-0. The 1-0 is grounded foul, wide of first. Ball and a strike to count. There's a fastball right down the middle, taken for a strike. 1-2 now to Allenson. And the next pitch is tap foul up against the backstop. The 1-2 outside.
I see a Mike Trout jersey
2-2 pitch misses high.
walking in front of us. Cool.
Too bad he's out. He was having a great season again.
Yeah. I see a ton of Dodger fans around here, but not too many Angel fans. So it's nice to see some Angels fans.
3-2 pitch. And that one's fouled into the Crabs bullpen. You know, the thing about it, though, is the Angels should put a better team around Mike Trout.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
I feel so bad for that guy.
You know, he's such a great player, and it's just never in contention.
I think the problem for the Angels has always been pitching.
It's always pitching.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they've got Rendon now, 3-2, and he's way out in front, and he's very angry at himself for swinging at that pitch. He was fooled badly.
It's not the first time he's been fooled on a pitch.
No, it isn't. That's probably what he's so mad about.
Right. Well, it's uncharacteristic of Allenson because he's always hitting the ball hard.
Bradley hasn't really been throwing that pitch. I
Yeah.
mean, he's been throwing mostly fastballs, and that one he took a lot off it, and he just had Allenson with twice in that at bat. He had Allenson out in front. So Allenson strikes out for the second time today, and here's Lauk, 1 for 2. Here's the pitch. And he lines one into right field. That's a base hit. But yeah, they got Rendon. They put numbers up. They got Ohtani.
Oh,
I mean,
Shohei Ohtani is absolutely going
when you have
off.
those three guys on a team and you can't contend, and you're still not really. I mean, they're not out of it, but
yeah.
You know.
I mean, the Angels just need to make the postseason at this point.
Yeah. It's too bad. Should do him a favor and trade him.
I think it'd serve the Angels a lot better if they just got some pitching.
Here's Ganis, and he hits one in the hole on the right side and through for a base hit. Rounding second and going to third is Lauk, and the Crabs have runners on the corners with one away. All right, Crabs with a chance here. They're up 3-1. And here comes the manager. That may be it for Bradley. They've had a right-hander warming in the pen for a while now. And so we'll see. It doesn't look like it. It looks like he's just going to go and have a chat. Bradley's pitched pretty well.
Yeah. Hasn't been bad.
They're going to leave him in.
Certainly, after last night,
yeah.
This is certainly a much better
That's for sure.
pitching outing for the Studs.
That is for sure. Okay, so Lauk at third, Ganis at first. Here's Ethan Fischel. And throw to first. Ganis dives back safely. Here's the pitch in the dirt, and they've got him hung up behind first, and throw over there is not in time. They almost had Ganis hung up. One and out official. Here's the pitch. There's a strike at the knees, 1-1. One and one the count. Here's the pitch. Line down the right field line, foul. One and two the count. Here's the pitch. Grounded to third, knocked down. He throws to second for one, back to first in time. A nice 5-4-3 double play turned by the Studs. That'll end the inning. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. At the end of 6, it's 3-1 in favor of the Crabs. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE.
Welcome back to the ballpark. New pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. It's going to be number 8, Sean Prozel. And Prozel's been one of the more outstanding relievers for the Crabs. He's been put in several save opportunities. But 7 1/3 innings pitched for Prozel. 1-0 record. He has 2 saves. No earned runs given up, 3 walks, 9 strikeouts.
All righty. Crabs leading 3-1. We're in the top of the 7th. Reading Tigers.
Yes, Tuesday, Wednesday.
We'll be here Tuesday and Wednesday this week.
Oh, we're just getting word that Sean Prozel has been dealing with some discomfort in his left hamstring area. So,
Gonna pitch anyway, huh?
hopefully that doesn't affect him too much on the mound. See how he does.
On the mound for your humble Crabs, number 8, Sean Prozel.
He will face the bottom of the order for the Studs, Bo, Faria, and Rodriguez. Crabs hanging on to a 3-1 lead.
Hamstring is just one of those annoying, nagging things that every athlete has to deal with.
Bo takes a strike at the knees.
Last call for alcohol, ladies and gentlemen. Last call. Second last call has been announced.
The 0-1. And he went around on that one, 0-2. Tried to hold up. Oh, 2. Line down the right field line, and over to get it is Ganis, and he makes a nice catch near the line for the first out.
He just keeps on making great plays in right field. I mean, he made several diving catches last night.
Good one there.
And another diving catch from Ganis.
Here's Faria, the catcher, 1 for 2.
So Sean Prosell, he's out of San Jose State. He's from Redwood City. Went to Carlmont High School.
And next pitch is hit high in the air, left center field. Going back is Lauk, near the warning track, near the 394 sign, and he catches it for out number 2. That was hit a long way, but just a long out.
Aided by the wind a little bit.
Yeah, it didn't sound like it was hit that hard. So 2 away quickly here in the top of the 7th. And here's Rodriguez, the shortstop, 0 for 1.
Next up, number 23, Kyle Rodriguez.
Here's the pitch. And Rodriguez takes a breaking pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. Good pitch from Prosell. The 0-1 is tap foul, and it's 0-2 now.
I think we just have to crank it up loud. Yeah. Or else, like, people don't hear it.
I think you just might need a higher tempo ball game.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him, inning over. Studs go 1-2-3 in the 7th. Crabs lead 3-1. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Seventh inning stretch at the Arcata Ballpark. Crabs leading at 3-1. New pitcher on the mound for the Studs. It's number 32, Colin Mayer, on in relief of Jacob Bradley. It'll be Morris, Casillas, and McPhillips for the Crabs. One run, 2 hits. 2 errors for the Studs, 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Crabs. $724 folks at the ballpark this afternoon.
Yep, as usual on Father's Day, it's packed.
Here's Aiden Morris, 0 for 2. He struck out looking and then lined to right.
At bat for your Humboldt Crab Show, designated hitter, number 39, Aiden Morris.
Definitely been the best local, at least position player.
Here's the pitch to Morris, and he fouls that. Well, he's late on it and fouled it out of play. Oh, and 1 the count. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch in there for a called strike, 0-2. Oh-2 pitch. Grounded out to first. Sukalis will take it to the bag himself, 1 away. Here's Aaron Casillas, 0 for 2.
Next up, number 3, Aaron Casillas.
And check swing. The pitch is low in the dirt. 1-0.
Earlier, they said it was 724 and counting. I asked for a final one, and they said $1 million. So I haven't heard a word you said. Okay. Earlier on the radio, they said it was 724.
1-0 pitch is popped high in the air and over our heads, and that's going to go out onto the street.
So they don't know.
One and one the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses high. 2-1 to Casillas. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 7th inning. Here's the 2-1. Out of play. So that evens the count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. 2 away. Back to the top of the order. Here's McPhillips. 1 for 3.
Leading the lineup for your Humboldt Crabs, number 7, Dylan McPhillips.
Mayer's pitch is in there for a strike at the knees, 0-1. The 0-1 line into left field for a base hit. Over the leaping Kyle Bowe. A big turn at first, but he'll hold there. McPhillips with his second hit of the day. And here's Luke Powell, 1 for 3.
At bat for your Crabs, number 9, Luke Powell.
Runner takes his lead. Here's the pitch, and Powell takes a fastball inside. One-0, fouled out of play. One and one. Runner goes. The 1-1 is fouled out into the left field picnic area. Well, it looks like something happened.
We're getting catcher's interference.
Yep.
Call
Okay.
on Furia.
So that'll put runners on first and second then.
And I believe also counts as an error on the catcher.
I believe it does. So first and second for the Crabs now with 2 away, and here's David Morgan, 3 for 3 this afternoon.
David Morgan.
Thank you so much.
Morgan with 3 singles. Here's a pitch. And he takes a breaking pitch high.
Radioed twice, by the way.
Look out at second. And here's Myers 1-0. Swing and a miss, a big cut. 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Oh, good breaking pitch in there for a called strike, 1-2. McPhillips at second, Powell at first. 2 are out. Crabs are leading 3-1 in the bottom of 7th. Big at bat here because the Crabs can certainly use some insurance. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. That'll end the inning. Throw down to first to complete the play. No runs. There was a hit. There was an error and a runner and 2 left. And at the end of 7, it's the 3-1 in favor of the Crabs. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 8th inning. Sean Prozell still out on the mound for the Crabs. And it's going to be Max Sampson, Charlie Larson, and Thomas Wheeler due up for the Seattle Studs. All right, looks like we're ready to get going here on the top of the 8th. All right, Prozell at the ready. The pitch to Sampson is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Sean Prozell certainly has been one of the outstanding relievers for the Crabs, and I think someone that Robin Guyver is certainly dependent on. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed again. That was a nasty pitch from Prozell. And it's 0-2. 0-2 pitch. Swung on and popped foul into the left field area. Still 0-2. Giants leading the Phillies in San Francisco 6-2 in the top of the 6th inning. It's the pitch to Sampson. They're going to check at third. They're going to say he didn't swing. So it's 1-2. 1-2 pitch to Sampson, high and outside, 2-2. Crabs lead it 3-1 here in the top of the 8th inning. 2-2 pitch, swung on, line drive out to right center field. That's going to split the outfielders. The center fielder will get it and hold Sampson to a single. It's Luke Powell in center field for the Crabs, doing a good job at cutting off the ball in the outfield to hold Sampson to a single. So runner on first, nobody out. That's going to bring up Charlie Larson. Larson going to talk things over with the Studs third base coach. And their third base coach actually is their manager, Barry Aiden. Throw over to first, and Sampson's back in standing. Pitch to Larson, bunts it foul down the first base line. I guess in a low-scoring game like this, Benjamin, that's not the worst idea to bunt the runner over.
I thought maybe he was bunting for a hit.
Yeah.
With nobody out.
That could be it.
Hard to tell.
Andrew Allenson at first was definitely not playing for the bunt, so you might be right. Throw over to first again.
That was
they
close.
almost had Sampson. He's back in standing up. But Sean Prozell kind of caught him off guard.
That throw had been on the other side of the bag, he'd be out.
Yeah. Throws over to first again, and another close play as Sampson is back in standing. Interesting that Sampson's not diving back into first. He's just running back in standing. Another throw over and another close play. Sampson back in standing. It's weird to me that he's not sliding back into first.
He doesn't want to get his uniform dirty.
Right. The 0-1 pitch to Larson is just outside, 1-1. I mean, the uniforms for the Studs today, I think, are pretty clean. Pretty nice. Similar to the Crabs red uniforms with the white letters and the white Crabs on the front. Another throw over. And Sampson stumbles back into first. Standing. He's safe. See if this next throw is going to be to the plate or back to first. The 1-1 is in there for a called strike.
That was a good pitch.
1-2. Yes, indeed.
We ask that you not stand against the batting nets, that you don't get hit by a four-run ball. For fans to not stand against the batting net, look out for your safety crews.
Throw over to first again, and Sampson is back in standing. One-two to Larson, and it's a slow ground ball to the shortstop Casillas. He's going to pick it up, only plays to first, and he's going to get the out at first. Sampson will go over to second on the play. One down. Runner on second, one out. That's going to bring up Thomas Wheeler.
Next up is number 27, Thomas Wheeler.
And Sampson only has 3 stolen bases in 7 games. The pitch is grounded past the diving Allenson into right field for a base hit. Sampson coming around third. He's going to score easily. And the Studs have brought it back to within 1. It's 3-2. Oh, just a seeing eye single from Thomas Wheeler. That's going to bring up Matt Boissonneau. So runner on first with 1 out for the Studs. It is now 3-2 in favor of the Crabs. Or do we have a pinch hitter? Yes, Kyle Strash. So Kyle Strash pinch hitting for Boissonneau. Strash played last night, I believe, right, Benjamin?
Yeah, and he was 1 for 3 last night.
Throw over to first. Wheeler's back and standing, but the ball gets away.
No,
and goes past the foul line. Wheeler is headed towards third. The throw's back in.
No.
And Wheeler's going to stay at third. So the pickoff move goes awry and allows Wheeler to get over to third on the error by Sean Prozell, the pitcher.
No me gusta. No me
Not
gusta.
ideal. That is a bad error for the Crabs. That puts a runner at third with 1 out.
Now they're going to have to bring the infield in.
And the Studs are only down by 1. They could tie the game. The 1-0 pitch is up high to Strash, 2-0. It's mistakes like that.
Well, as the
Yeah.
ad on the radio says, when you throw behind the runner, you risk an unnecessary loss.
That is true. And ground ball to the shortstop, Casillas playing in. The runner at third is going to stay there.
Very
throw to
good.
First, 2 down. That's a big out for the Crabs. Big out. Aaron Casillas did a good job at holding Thomas Wheeler at third.
That's huge because now they can go back to their normal positions.
2 outs. Now the infield can play back at normal depth. That's going to bring up Jonas Kim. First pitch to Kim. In there for a called strike. It's 0-1. Big moment in the game. Runner at third with 2 outs for the Studs. They're only down 3-2. A base hit could tie the game. 0-1. Swung on and missed. It's 0-2. O2 pitch. Up high. 1-2. One-two pitch to Jonas Kim. Yes! Swing and a miss, strike 3, and the Crabs get out of it. They still have the lead. 3-2, the Studs get 1 as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 8th inning, a tight ball game. Crabs hanging on to a 3-2 lead. Obviously looking for some insurance against a new pitcher for the Studs. It's Anthony Brady, the 7th member of the Brady Bunch. Sidearm pitcher. It'll be Allenson, Lauk, and Ganis for the Crabs. 2 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for the Studs. 3 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Crabs. So here's Andrew Allenson, 0 for 3. All right, here we go. And a pitch. It's a fastball away. One 0 pitch. In there at the knees for a strike, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2 to Allenson.
Allenson's been really out in front on several pitches.
Yeah, you're right. He has. He struck out twice. And then he pulled a pitch on the right side. So 1-2 the count. Here comes the pitch. Outside. Two balls, 2 strikes to count. Here's the pitch. Outside again, and the count goes full.
Chad Wilson warming up for the Crabs.
I had a feeling he might be.
Bullpen. I would say at this point he is the Crabs' closer.
Yep, 3-2 pitch. Ball 4. So Allenson, a leadoff walk in the 8th. Good at bat. That'll bring Josh Lauk to the bat. 2 for 3.
Next up, number 11, Josh Lauk.
So Allenson over at first. Lauk the batter. Brady sets and deals a strike on the outside corner. A 1 pitch. Hammered foul into the picnic area. So 0-2 to Lauk. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, got him. And now throw down to second, but and they've got yikes. And Allenson was halfway to second, and now he's thrown out. So it's a strikeout and then a 2-6-3 put out. 2 away. That not what we had in mind.
Yeah, the pitch kind of got away from the catcher Furia, and Allenson thought he had enough time to get down the second, and he definitely did not.
No, he clearly did not. So here's Canis, 1 for 3. Ouch.
Yeah, there have been several of those base running mistakes the Crabs have.
Yeah, Crabs are not that savvy on the bases. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Thanks, Benjamin.
There's a lot of time to fix things like that.
Yeah.
But so
those
far,
are the subtleties of the game, I suspect, that take a little longer to.
Yeah.
1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. Hit in the left field, going back on. It is the left fielder, and it's going to be off the wall. And that's going to be a long single as Ganis wisely holds it first.
He hit that ball too hard. It
That was a rope.
Right off the wall, right back to the left fielder, Kim, and he had to hold up at first.
So a 2-out single for Ganis. And here's Fischel. Has walked, fouled out, and hit into a double play. And the pitch. Slider on the outside corner. Good pitch, 0-1.
I think Fischel's due. Due for something big.
The 0-1. Check swing. It's in the dirt. A ball and a strike to count. Here's the 1-1. Called strike on the outside corner, 1-2. One-two pitch, popped high in the air on the right side. Going out to the shallow right field is Lawson, and that'll end the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left at the end of 8. Crabs are going to have to make do with a 1-run lead. They lead 3-2. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back, top of the 9th inning. Chad Wilson try to close it off for the Crabs here and help the Crabs win this 4-game series with the Studs. 2 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for the Studs, 3 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors, no errors for the Crabs. It'll be Sukalis, Bow, and Furia. Last shot for the Studs against Chad Wilson.
Let's see, Chad Wilson. I mean, without even looking at his stats, we know he's been very good so far. That's why he's the Crabs closer.
He definitely has.
Let's see, Chad Wilson, 4 innings pitched. He's not given up an earned run, 6 strikeouts, no walks. He's only given up 1 hit.
All right. Sukalis is 1 for 3. He's singled and struck out twice. And we're back to doing the 50-50. And if I'd known about it, I'm sure I would have won today. But I'm only just now finding as they're calling out the winner.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is going to be a regular thing this season or this is only for today because it's Father's Day and there's a lot of people here. I'm
and we'll
not
have to see.
Exactly sure. We have not done 50-50 up until this point.
We have not been doing it this season. Here's the pitch, and Tsoukalos takes down low. It's 1-0.
I wouldn't be surprised if we start doing that again. I think the only issue is having staff members available to
I see.
sell the tickets.
Yeah, right, yeah.
We are a little short on staff this
Are we?
season. Yeah.
1-0 pitch. Fastball misses down low, 2-0. The winner apparently does not know it's traditional to give the official scorer a 10% cut. Ground ball out to second. He bobbles. He picks it up. 1 away.
And give the official scorer's assistant a 5% cut.
Well, people just don't have any manners anymore, Liam.
Right.
0 for 3 the count. But here's Kyle Bowie's 0 for 3. Here's the pitch. And check swing, and it's a slow roller towards first base. Wilson picks it up, tosses the first, 2 away.
All right.
Crabs within 1 out. It'll be up to Furia. Here's the pitch. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. The 0-1 misses away, 1-1. Next pitch is a fastball, low and outside. 2-1 to Furia. The 2-1 fouls it off his foot. 2 balls, 2 strikes, so the Studs down to their last strike. Crabs a strike away from going 10-2 on the season. And fans pounding those seats, looking for that final strike. Wilson shakes off a sign, now another one. Now he's ready. He sets and deals. Called. Strike 3 on the inside corner. Ball game over. Crabs win it 3-2. For the Crabs, 3 runs, 10 hits, no errors. The win goes to Cole Tremaine. For the Studs, 2 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors. The loss goes to Jacob Bradley. Crabs go to 10-2 on the season. They take 3 of 4 of this series with the Studs, and what a great weekend series this has been, Liam.
Oh, fantastic. Taking 3 out of 4 from a team like the Studs, it's very good. This
is.
This is a big test for the Crabs, and I think they passed it with flying colors.
And today was not the huge offense. Today it was just a well-played, solid game for the Crabs. They played the defense. They did everything they needed to do today, and I'm impressed with this Crabs team so far this year, Liam.
Yeah,
I really am
too. They are very good. I'm excited to see what they have in store for the rest of the season.
All right, Tuesday night, it'll be the Reading Tigers. Tuesday and Wednesday, Liam and Thomas will be on the radio to start the game. And till then, Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Warner, it's been a pleasure bringing you all the action today. Thanks for listening. Have a great afternoon. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE.